Good morning. Good morning. Please find your seats. It's nice to see so many well-dressed people in one room. My name is Christian Hagis. I am the Associate Dean of Undergraduate Programs and your host or moderator today. It's really nice standing up here, seeing that we have a full room of parents and graduates and that we can celebrate. That's always a nice day for the whole school. At WHU, we have people with different talents, with many talents, and that's why it's always a pleasure that we can start this day with some music from fellow students. And therefore, I ask on the stage Fiona Joni, who will start the day with some music from Hans Zimmer, Interstellar on the piano. Fiona Joni from the BSc 2026, if I have that right in my head, on the piano. Thank you very much. That's really special about WHU, that we have not only future leaders in business and economics, but rather people with a very diverse set of talents, and obviously music is also one of them. Welcome again, especially the parents in this room, faculty, our administration is here, and a very special welcome to all the graduates. After having some music, we start obviously with the speeches, and it's my pleasure to now ask on stage our Dean, Christian Andres, who has a few words for you.
Well, dear members of the WHU community, faculty, dear families, parents and friends of our graduates, and of course, dear graduates of the WHU Otto Beisheim School of Management Bachelor of Science class of 2023. Good morning. It is my great pleasure to welcome you all on behalf of WHU and also its core leadership team to this year's bachelor graduation. This is a very special day for you. You will soon receive your certificates, which mark the end of a journey that began more than often 3 years ago. I'm not here to provide you with great advice for the future, nor do I want to share any wisdoms of life that I may or may not yet have experienced. That's the role of the commencement speaker, Christina Mühlenbein, who we're very proud to call an alumna of WHU. Good morning, Christina. Also, great pleasure and an honor for us to have you among us today. Thanks. Nevertheless, I would like to take the opportunity to share a few words with you and take a brief look back at least, at the past 3 years that all of you bachelor students have spent in this small town of Vallendar, at WHU, and also beyond. And I think this today is also a point at which we as a school need to thank you, dear graduates, and also your families and parents in particular. You're grown-ups, absolutely, and you're ready to embark on your next journey, be it in industry, in your startups, or maybe you want to pursue a master's program. But when the decision to join this school was taken, more than 3 years ago, for sure, it has certainly been your parents who played a significant role, or at least you maybe listened to them briefly. They had a certain say in your decision then, right? So we stand here today and celebrate your graduation. You might think, well, he's stating the obvious. What's so special about this, right? So we're talking about something that still felt a little bit odd, maybe last year, which was only possible on the Burgplatz here in Vallendar 2 years ago, and was totally impossible 3 years ago. Also, your introduction week, as we call it, didn't happen 3 years ago. And of course, here talking about the pandemic, which we've now gladly left behind us. But when you decided where you want to spend the next 3 years of your still young lives, well, even younger at the time, you had to take what we call a decision under uncertainty. And at the time, this was a lot of uncertainty, to be honest. When you decided to study at WHU, the world was in lockdown. And you might have wondered what you can expect also from this school, whether we would be able to uphold our promise of an excellent education. You gave us the benefit of the doubt back then, and that's something that we're grateful for. So in times in which the lives of all of us had been disrupted in ways that we never thought would be possible, you have accomplished quite a lot. You started your programs in the most difficult of times, when we didn't really know what a pandemic meant, maybe out of history books. And frankly, also, we didn't really know how things would pan out during this time. So all of you, bachelor class of 2023, you're the first batch that experienced the full impact of the pandemic over their entire program. This goes from making first-time acquaintances in a purely digital manner, lockdowns, as mentioned before, and also fully digital classes, travel restrictions, right, to what we call a new normal today. You experienced the whole, as we call it, smorgasbord of what these times had to offer. But these were also times during which we all learned a lot. Also we, as a school and as a faculty, being used to meet students in a physical classroom, or as we say, we're used to reading the classroom, seeing human interaction, reading the dynamics of a classroom. We didn't really know in this moment how we would adjust our teaching styles. So what we did, we positioned ourselves as a very entrepreneurial school. We started experimenting. We started doing videos, or as we call it, asynchronous content, Menti polls, quizzes on Moodle, and so on. And frankly, at the time, we had no idea whether anything would work. So let me first and foremost thank you, bachelor students, for making it work, because all of this only works when we're open to, new approaches and experiences. And I think you, more than anyone else, have learned what these buzzwords that we often use today, like resilience and ambidexterity, what they can really mean, right? So thanks for, on behalf of the faculty also, the interaction that we had, purely digitally. And thanks for, keeping your cameras turned on, at least some people, some of the time, right? So the past 3 years have undoubtedly been among the most impactful of your lives. You've certainly made friends among the WHU community, often for life. But not only your friends and fellow students, but also as a school, we have, I'm sure, had a certain impact on you, be it through knowledge and skills, gaining theoretical competencies that can then be applied to practical questions, or to opening your horizons in what we call the Studium Generale. But on top of that, it is you, the students of WHU, that stand for the core of what we call the WHU spirit, which is a combination of rolling your sleeves up and getting things done, and feeling as being part of a community and group that, looks after one another, and that is at the same time open for fresh ideas and perspectives, which means it's also open for people from different backgrounds. This small town of Vallendar, which sometimes during the dark days of the pandemic maybe felt a little too small, is hopefully going to be a place to which you think back fondly. And it's also a place to which, of course, you're always invited to return to in the future, be it as a guest lecturer, an industry expert in our annual homecomings, or to one of our conferences, or you might decide to stay sometime in one of our master's programs. If you haven't made up your mind yet, we have an exciting master program in business analytics coming up next year, right? And maybe even continue for a PhD, but that's a story for a different day, right? So, thanks again for your courage, as we call it, to join the WHU community in times of extremely high uncertainty. Today's your day. Celebrate with your families, friends, and everybody else who you like to share your excitement with. Well, talking about friends, you might well know that Bucerius Law School has been our partner in delivering legal aspects in a business-related field of study. Likewise, we as WHU contribute to different Bucerius formats, in particular their Master in Law and Business program, which is hosted and organized by Bucerius Law School in Hamburg. So we're very grateful as a school for this long-standing relationship, and therefore also very happy to welcome today Professor Carsten Jungmann as a representative of Bucerius Law School to this bachelor graduation. So thanks a lot. With that, I would like to hand over to Carsten. Very happy, likewise, to have you here among us today, who would also like to welcome you on behalf of our partner, the Bucerius Law School. Thanks.
Dear Ms. Mühlenbein, dear parents, relatives, and friends, ladies and gentlemen, and of course, dear graduates of the class of 2023. Bucerius Law School is indeed congratulating all graduates to their academic achievements. The whole institution is sending its warmest regards from Hamburg. However, please allow me to specifically address those of you who today obtain the certificate in business law issued by Bucerius Law School. Today is, in a certain way, a day of change for you, the graduates, very personally, but also for the leaders of both WHU and Bucerius Law School. Christian Andres serves for the first time as the Dean of WHU at a graduation ceremony, and about 500 kilometers in the north in Hamburg, right now the inauguration of our new president at Bucerius Law School is celebrated. However, there will also be a lot of continuity. The today leaving president of Bucerius Law School, Katharina Buhle-Wölki, wished she could have been here today as she had been at some of the graduations in earlier years. For 8 years, she had been a strong supporter of the cooperation of the two institutions, and I'm sure that her successor, our new president, Michael Grüneberger, will continue to do so. In my capacity as the Program Director Business Law, I'm responsible for the cooperation of our two institutions in the field of our interdisciplinary teaching approaches. I'm delighted to see continuity also in this regard. Today we can celebrate an anniversary of the outcomes of this cooperation, namely you. You are meanwhile the 10th class that has successfully completed the studies in business law. What did this mean in the past years? Well, in addition to mastering all other challenges of studying international business administrations, you had courses on topics as labor law, business taxation, capital markets law, and restructuring of businesses. And yes, I can imagine that was burdensome, at least sometimes. However, I'm also sure it was worth the trouble. In today's world, there is basically no business without law. Well, it might be that as a young person, as an entrepreneur, as a founder, you sometimes might have a different feeling about that. However, trust me, once you've worked in countries without reliable legal structures, without reliable legal advice, you will be convinced of the opposite. So today I'm asking all of you, once you are in your future career the CEO, please allow your general counsel sometimes more than 60 seconds to explain a complicated legal topic. And at the same time, trust me, in my career as a lawyer, I have learned that also law without business, i.e. law without any economic dimension, is oftentimes a meaningless discipline. So at least, and this is what our cooperation stands for, understanding the language of each other is a very useful skill. Let me come back to the aspect of continuity. Christian Andres mentioned it. For more than 15 years now, WHU and Bucerius Law School have fruitful cooperations on different levels, on the master's level and also, as visible today, on the bachelor level. Both institutions aim at excellence. Both universities have year by year brilliant graduates. And both institutions understand that interdisciplinary approaches are essential today. Moreover, WHU and Bucerius Law School are committed to intercultural competencies and learning and teaching in a diverse environment. Yes, we truly feel that by working together we create added value. We as Bucerius Law School, we appreciate the ongoing support that our cooperation and the so-called law track we are offering here in Wallenda receives by numerous people. However, the strongest symbol of this success, this is you, the 2023 recipients of Bucerius Law School's Certificate in Business Law. Keep and strengthen the skills you have obtained during these extra courses. Show continuity in your efforts in times of change, and have all thinkable success in your future career. Once again, congratulations.
Thank you, Christian. Thank you, Carsten. It is now my pleasure to announce our commencement speaker, right? This is always a big, something big on your shoulders, right? To have the honor of the commencement speech, but I think we have the perfect one this year. Christian already gave that up, right? She has 2 degrees from a very fine institution, a bachelor degree in 2009 and a master's degree in 2011. Since then, she has worked for a small consulting company named Boston Consulting Group in various ways, right? First, she was focusing on travel and tourism and consumers. Then she managed to go into more digital aspects of business and digital marketing. And has now, since 2021, taken over the responsibility as managing director and partner at Boston Consulting Group in Hamburg, where she is heading more than 250 colleagues in a very tenseful time, I would say, right? Christian told you about COVID as well. Therefore, I think she's perfect because she has still links to WHU. She's not only an alumna, but she's a very active alumna. She served, for example, at our board, at our advisory board for both the bachelor and the master program. And she immediately said yes when I asked her, right? She didn't think a second to do that. So it's my pleasure to ask Christina Mühlenbein on the stage and to hear your speech. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you very much. If you had asked me 14 years ago in 2009, where I basically said where you're sitting right now, that I would be standing here on stage, I wouldn't have imagined that. So I feel super privileged to be here and sharing a bit of experience of the last couple of years. Yeah, it's super nice to be again in Fallenda. I mean, in the end, WHU feels always very much like coming home. So when I this morning came from Frankfurt, I went along the River Rhine, finally passed Niederwert, Aldi, all the big attractions in Fallenda. But with each kilometer, right, I basically went down the memory lane and had the feeling of being back much closer to WHU and to my time here again. I think, of course, many things have changed over the last years, yeah? It got much more diverse in terms of backgrounds, no? We speak now English in these speeches here, no? We have the Bachelor of Business Psychology, and I think that makes WHU much stronger, no? Overall, going forward. It definitely got bigger. I mean, look at you. No? My class back then, we were around 80, 90. And back then, I think the growth path started, and alumni were super critic about it. Can we uphold quality, etc.? And I think, I mean, look at every one of us. I think that actually was a very good strategy in the end to actually also remain relevant in the market. And despite the change and the growth and the more diverse setup today, I think there's also a lot at WHU. If I walk here through the street, which basically remained the same. The Korova bar is still there, the Traube is still there, Heike is still managing the career center. No, but I mean, I just want to say that it's an institution of a university which has a spirit, which has a culture, and is, from my perspective, really super valuable. So back in 2006, directly after finishing school, I started my bachelor studies here in Fallenda as a Quici. I was rocking 23, super proud. No? We always thought about the name of the year. And I still get quite emotional when I think back of my first days here. We, and sorry to hear that wasn't possible in COVID, but we had a super intense first introductory week where maybe it included some things which ex post sounded a little bit unreasonable, like jumping into the River Rhine, at least that I couldn't fully explain my parents. But definitely, I know so many fellow students after that week, and this feeling of community was really extraordinary. And I remember how deeply impressed I was with all the extracurricular activities which WHUers were driving. Next to the high pressure and the high workload which we all had, there was Euromaster, there was Confluentis, there's Campus for Finance and all the initiatives. And basically everyone is really super motivated and trying to squeeze in all these activities somehow into the calendar to make it work and to be part of this bigger thing. And then in 2009, it was my bachelor graduation, being here where you are right now, receiving my degree. And I still remember that wonderful day where we celebrated with friends, with family, where we had here the ceremony, but also in the evening a super nice party. And yeah, somehow that was a very special day, right? Being ready to enter job life, to have a first certificate and enter into the bigger world. And I hope that this day today will also be as special as it was for me back then. So dear all, graduates of the class 2023, Tribe 37 as I learned, no? Super cool name. Proud parents, siblings and friends, and dear WHU faculty here, congratulations to all of you. I feel very honored to be here right now to celebrate the significant milestone in your life. But let's reflect, yeah? Why is it so special? And I think every one of you has different thoughts. The parents may be reflecting about a lot of pride, but also relief that you're now basically able to stand on your own feet. But you, as the class, I think you have now the official license of one of the best universities in Germany, in Europe, internationally. And you have the ability to enter job life. So even if many of you will continue to do the master as I did back then, no one will take this away from you. Many of you will anyhow probably go into a gap year and feel the vibe of work life. And to be honest, I found that back then super nice. No case studies anymore over the weekend, really having a break at the weekend. So actually something to look forward to compared to university life. But apart from the degree, yeah, I think this is a special moment to also hold a moment, right, and reflect upon how you grew over the last years. On the one hand side, personally, I think we heard it before, many skills from academia, surviving on instant noodles, I guess, almost doing an all-nighter. I think we've all been through that. But you picked up amazing skills, yeah, at academia, but also a lot around that, and I will go into detail later on. But for me, it was also a moment back then where I was reflecting about how many friends I met, and how this special network of a class and of the university has actually been formed. And sorry for going back again, but just 2 weeks ago I attended a wedding in Cologne, and we have been texting, Heike, and it was just special, yeah? You felt like you were here, as if the university times have been just yesterday. Or, for example, when I started at BCG back then in 2011, it was a very peculiar situation because there were 6 super good friends from WHU from the same year entering at BCG in Hamburg. And then there were other people also studying in Hamburg, and we were somehow this network, yeah? It felt like a class meeting, so to say, when you were going to work. So what I'm trying to say with this network is going to last, yeah? So it might be today that probably the last day that you're together in exactly this constellation, except from future homecomings. But you will remain in this network, yeah? And I can just encourage you to take care of it. And in addition, let me pause here. Maybe the special moment also comes with a little bit of insecurity, nervousness, maybe even cluelessness of what's next. I, back then, wasn't fully sure of what is happening then next. Do I start to work? And if so, after my bachelor in 2009, there was actually the financial crisis. So I really wasn't sure if that was the right thing to do or not. Do I do a gap year? That actually started to be a super new trend back then, and I think today is almost normal. Or do I continue to study in my master's degree? And maybe in the current times, you have similar thoughts with the war in Ukraine and the economic insecurity. At least Germany is being now described as the sick man of Europe again in The Economist and other papers. With the climate change becoming more and more prevalent. And then there's Gen AI, ChatGPT out there, which is a true disruption and has a lot of impact and benefits with it. But no one really knows exactly how it will impact our future work life. But I can only say, rest assured, you possess all the tools necessary to navigate in these challenges successfully. You've acquired the ability to learn quickly and adapt with agility, especially in COVID. You've developed a strong entrepreneurial mindset with all the work experiences you have, and also case studies during the study, and you learned how to cope with insecurity. So each of you can really truly believe in oneself, knowing you have the capability to master the upcoming challenges. So I thought deeply, what advice, to your point, can I now give to you to overcome these challenges? And in preparation of the speech, Heike knows it, I have watched Steve Jobs, Sheryl Sandberg, many more, all holding the graduation speeches, which were, by the way, super impressive. And I realized that I haven't got a story for dropping out of my studies, obviously, otherwise I wouldn't be here. No? I haven't quit my job. That's the BCG story. Nor, and that's luckily, I suffered from a personal blow of fate. So sometimes, maybe the lesson is, if life is good to you, and if you're good at it, just continue and keep getting better. So allow me to share a couple of learnings, which I reflect have proven valuable over my personal journey in the last years. Some I wish I might have known back in 2009 when someone was telling me here their learnings. So my first learning is that today, I truly believe that no one wins alone anymore. We need to act together as a team and work together. So there's so many great moments of teaming I remember at WHU. Even during the first day at the WHU rally, sorry again, that was in the introductory week, through Fallner and Koblenz, we won this as a team and not alone. And I cannot remember the endless group works, and I admit I wasn't always a fan of it, but already back then I admired fellow students who were able to do what I couldn't do when they ran Monte Carlo simulations, etc. And not to forget the great teamwork at Euromasters, Confluentis, I guess you now know which initiatives I have been supporting back then, with so many people going the extra mile to create something really big, beyond the tough workload we already had. And now in recent years, during my work life, but also beyond, I think the team play got even more important in today's times, especially as the world has changed so much. So for example, today with AI, I mean, obviously you need specialists with deep knowledge, know-how, basically diverse skills and capabilities to work together. And I, personally on top, I truly believe in diverse teams. At my employer, we have 50% non-business backgrounds, so it's normal to work with mathematicians, with pianists, etc. I mean, that's sometimes super bumpy, and for sure, like a WHUler starts way smoother into work life if you compare to those guys. But it's really amazing to see how the different mindsets basically complement each other. And just to give you an example, when we run, 2-3 years transformations at companies where it's about digitization, personalization, AI. You need people who know the context, you need people who know the functional marketing expertise, but you also need people who know the legal boundaries, but you also need people who understand the code. So it's not with AI anymore that it's like an easy Excel, which I maybe 10 years back was able to correct and digest myself, but you also need to have trust, because there's things which you cannot control anymore. So having this deep foundation of trust with diverse people, that's super important for me. And to be honest, I think that WHUers are especially good at it, of basically translating across, maybe difficult communication styles, holding the teams together and really motivating them and creating this network. So I can only encourage you, embrace teaming and diversity. Don't judge people who are not 100% like you, but different. Be open and learn from those and work as a team and don't try to solve it on your own. That was the first one. Yeah, happy to. So my second learning is do what motivates you and is fun. This sounds a bit superficial, I know, and I think everyone tells you that, but I need to say it proved right during my career. I think only if you're interested wholeheartedly in a topic, you can be super good at it and give everything. And I always remember a beautiful quote from Simon Sinek, an English-American writer. He said, "When we work hard for something we don't believe in, it's called stress. When we work hard for something we love, it's called passion." And I really like that. I mean, WHU taught me to stand in for my targets and wishes. Everyone knows it, where to go in the semester abroad, which company or internships to pick. But also, I think WHU teaches every one of us to develop this ambition of going higher, faster, and maybe thinking about something which was previously out of boundaries. And today, I still try to reach that in my personal targets. Personally, I think, it also makes sense, with 40 plus years work life, you need to take a little bit of a more long-term perspective to it, so treat it more like a marathon and not like a sprint. But you need to work towards your individual goals. And it proved very important to push for what motivates you, if it's content in work, if it's the people you work with, or just the company culture you work with. And in the last years, I personally pushed a lot, as you were already mentioning it, for basically my interests. So I love what I do, like consulting travel clients, but I really love developing digital transformations. So in the end, as a hobby horse, so to say, I pushed to do these kind of projects. I pushed to develop more know-how. That was commercially not easy. That was definitely a harder path to go again and learn basically from scratch. But actually, I think over time you become successful, and if it's something which you really like to do, it pays off and motivates you a lot. So yeah, I can just say, fight for your North Star. Be ambitious in terms of what you want to work in your work environment and interests. And from my perspective, success comes naturally along, even if it's not the clearest or most straightforward path. The third one is a bit related as well to it, but continue to learn, and be persistent. And I think life is a journey, right? And though you already have learned many, many, many things in WHU and picked that up, it's now applying that to real life, which is definitely different. The marketing frameworks now in reality, they're a little bit challenged sometimes also by clients, but in the end you need to think about of how to actually bring it into very specific context of what you do. So I think during your time at WHU, and it's been said, you've been encouraged to foster curiosity, to ask challenging questions, to develop your own perspectives, and I think that's super valuable. But as I said, WHU is not the end, but it's now basically the beginning in a journey where you can discover the world. And I can only say continue to learn, especially now, for example, Gen AI, that has been, like, for every one of us, but also for us here, truly disruptive. So in November, when we were talking to clients, you couldn't draw a hand in a Gen AI painting, and now you basically have the full video. It works flawless. So this kind of innovation, the speed of innovation and the speed of disruption which we currently have out there, I think it's super important to stay curious, to embrace what's going on there, and to be humble of basically the knowledge out there. So be persistent. There will always be someone who's better than you. Don't let yourself go down, and share your struggles in an uncertain world, to calibrate yourself within your friends, within your network, and basically embrace what's out there. The fourth one is one where I thought about for a long time. No, don't put yourself under too much pressure. Stay easy and stay true to yourself. And this is a dimension where I feel this described spirit of, like higher, faster, further, developing the additional mile, maybe goes a little bit too far. And that partially, I think the community from WHU, but also from outside, is exerting a lot of pressure on myself. At least that was for me back then the case, and for a couple of friends as well. So I remember it got competitive when it was about where to go during your exchange semester, or which internship or company you go for. Somehow you compare, and you know what others are doing, etc., etc. So I think there's a lot of positives around that, but not everyone will found the next unicorn in Berlin, and that is perfectly okay. And I think there's various dimensions of how to regard success in life, success in a career, and success in basically developing the right contents and interests which fit to you. This my advice is to you: save this energy and this productivity for positive productivity. Think of your own goals and don't compare yourself too much to others. And I also wish you a good portion of ignorance for that. And build your own safety net as well. No? Invest in friendships, invest in your personal network, and basically invest in hobbies, families, and things also beyond work. Yeah, and last but not least, take care of each other and be there for each other. But who is each other? Huh? There's something we sometimes forget, right? Especially today in these insecure times in the world with climate change, with poverty. There is, from my perspective, also a higher purpose and definitely a need for impact in our work life. So we have a responsibility for the community, which goes beyond our Fallender bubble here. And I think it's important to remember that not everyone is as privileged as we are. So WHU, of course, taught me a lot with regard to community and taking care of networks. One aspect is, for example, WHU and the In Praxi network. I mean, when you come to Hong Kong, as in my case, there's then so many alumni who basically welcome you, host you, take you around, but also if it comes to job search, etc. I think it's an amazing network, and it's super, super special to invest it in, but also to take out of it, so to say. But I think university life also showed us that there's more than just lectures. WHU Studenten helfen, Saidia, etc. That's all initiatives basically who show that we deeply care about the communities. And I personally continue to do that, think strongly about purposeful work and communities. May it be ESG strategies for my clients, especially in the travel sector. That's not an easy one. Leading and forming the office culture of my Hamburg office, which I'm leading, where I stress humbleness, diversity and inclusion, and foster a lot of social impact activities. Or in private life, where I support an organization in Africa, which basically empowers local female entrepreneurs to found and grow their own business. Thus, I can only encourage you to remain thankful and humble for where we are and what we got. Choose for what you stand and what your personal contribution to society is. Do something good, and let's all be aware, right, that our implications and also reputation to the community also matter, because success in the end also comes along with responsibility. Yeah, so that's it in a nutshell. Work as a team, embrace diversity, do what motivates you and is fun, go the marathon and not the sprint route, be persistent and continue to learn. Don't get stressed by others, but build your own path and find your own happiness and give something back to the community around you. And maybe you take some of my personal learnings into account when you will be shaping the business world of tomorrow. Find your own way, be true to yourself. Don't give up with your first challenge. I think Rome also hasn't been built in one day, right? But if I look here at all your faces, I want to express my confidence in each and every one of you that you have the power to shape our future and towards a world that is more inclusive, more compassionate, and more just. So, many, many congratulations again to all of you. I wish you all the best in your personal future. I feel today is not just about celebrating your academic accomplishments, but it's also about recognizing the potential you hold as you step into the wider world. And I wish that if you will then be standing here in 10, 15 years, where I am currently standing, that you remember to carry the spirits and the value of WHU to the future students of this institution. So enjoy the special moment, enjoy the day and the evening and the celebration with your families and friends, and I wish you all the best for the exciting time to come. Congratulations again.
Thank you, Christina. So that you're also recognized in Hamburg, we have a new edition of hoodies,
Nice.
right?
Super.
So this uniform is yours. Thank you so much
Thank
for
you
that
very much.
very WHU spirited commencement speech. Thank you.
Super.
So now we are approaching the big moment. But before you graduates get your well-deserved applause, I think it's time to thank a particular group. Without this day, wouldn't be happening. So if I can ask all graduates to stand up, please. Turn around 180 degrees. And give your parents a big round of applause. Okay, so now it gets a little bit formal because obviously we have to have some organization here, right? So we have 6 groups, right? Normally you should have been receiving a number of your group. The first group is from A like Abdu until E like Engel, right? That's the first group. But I'm not doing this alone, so for awarding the certificates, I ask my colleagues Heike Hülpisch and Steffen Löw on the stage. Round of applause as well. And then the first group from Amir Abdu until Nicolas Engel, please come to the stage. Yeah. Can you a half circle somehow? Du gibst mir einzeln, ne? Ja. Warten noch kurz. Maybe we can double a line somewhere. So if I call your name, please come up front and then you receive your certificate. So the first is Amir Magdi Abdu. Congratulations. Katharina Alcher. Congratulations. Nils Alt. Felix Asselmann. Congratulations. Henning Paul Austrup. Congratulations. Hans-William Bahre-Schmidt. Congratulations. Steffen Baltruschat. Hanna Bartels. Herzlichen Glückwunsch. Philipp Nepomuk Bausch. Herzlichen Glückwunsch. Kendra Benkendorf. Herzlichen Glückwunsch. Jonathan Konstantin Joshua Bernhard. Herzlichen Glückwunsch. Alper Bitschak. Glückwunsch. Anna-Lena Bikowski. Herzlichen Glückwunsch. Sonja Madeleine Bikowski. Herzlichen Glückwunsch. Patricia Marie Blessing. Herzlichen Glückwunsch. Till Felix Bocchina. Herzlichen Glückwunsch. Camilla Theresa Elisabeth Bock. Herzlichen Glückwunsch. Tim Alexander Börsch. Herzlichen Glückwunsch. Felix Bokowski. Herzlichen Glückwunsch. Annabel Elba Brands. Herzlichen Glückwunsch. Matthias Brochhaus. Herzlichen Glückwunsch. Max Lorenz Bub. Herzlichen Glückwunsch. Paul Justus Busch. Herzlichen Glückwunsch. Jonas Max Felix Biok. Herzlichen Glückwunsch. Wojun Choi. Congratulations. Rania Freya Daif. Herzlichen Glückwunsch. Emma Dahmann. Herzlichen Glückwunsch. Alles gut, wir haben Zeit. Okay? Carlo de Boer. Herzlichen Glückwunsch. Jonas Heinrich Dehne. Herzlichen Glückwunsch. August Maximilian Deutz. Herzlichen Glückwunsch. Lukas Mert Dietsche. Herzlichen Glückwunsch. Franz Jakob Friedrich Dill. Herzlichen Glückwunsch. Iris. Nils Ehrlich. Herzlichen Glückwunsch. Maximilian Henry Ehrmann. Herzlichen Glückwunsch. Nikolaus Engel. Herzlichen Glückwunsch. Hier, ne? Thank you very much. If the group now could return this way, and the second group from Luca Fischer to Nico Hering. Please come to the stage.
So, also a warm welcome from my side. My name is Heike Hülpisch. I'm responsible for the Career Center, and it's the very first time that I have the honor to send out the certificates to you. And I like this alphabetical order. When I register that we are going from Fischer to Hering, cut a course, an angel a Hering. So, ich werfe die Angel und fische ein Hering. So, let's. So, Luca Maximilian Fischer. Congratulations. Robin Fidelak. Congratulations. Anouk Juliette France Burci Franke. Kilian Georg Franke. Marlene Cecilie Freers. Herzlichen Glückwunsch. Lisa Katharina Friebe. Herzlichen Glückwunsch. Johannes Raoul Fritsch. Tobias Fabian Fromm. Niklas Maximilian Gassel.
Dankeschön.
David Gazarian. Maximilian Genius. Oh wow. Julius Nemax Theophil Primus Peter Gerbaulet. Tizian Oskar Geier. Elena Katharina Gonzalo Saul. Georgi Gorovov. Herzlichen Glückwunsch. Jasper Gorschlüter. Patrick Grab. Cesco Alexander Friedrich Graf. Anja Gramatzki. Anna-Sophie Grimme. Herzlichen Glückwunsch. Klasse. So. Hendrik Grote.
Danke.
Ja. Ashwin Grunau Srinivasan. Sorry. Congratulations. So. Lisa Sophie Hackenberg. Paul Friedrich Hagena. Oh. Linus Xiaoruin Hansen. Herzlichen Glückwunsch. Caroline Alexandra Hauser. Herzlichen Glückwunsch.
Danke.
Georg Maximilian Hausmann. Sophie Marie Hausmann. Herzlichen Glückwunsch. Timur Haidar Raspasa. Herzlichen Glückwunsch. Danke. Viktor Karin Heckmann. Oh, sorry. I made a mistake. Victoria Karin Heckmann. I'm so sorry. Das. Alexander Hees. Herzlichen Glückwunsch. Adriana Heimbruck. Herzlichen Glückwunsch. Jonas Heinbuckel. Herzlichen Glückwunsch. Pauline Christine Held. Herzlichen Glückwunsch. Und der Nico Hering. So that's all, I think so. Go this way. And the new group is assigned by Christian Hages.
Yeah. Thank you very much. Congratulations again. So I ask group 3 on the stage from Finn Hetzler to Marie Loy.
Kommen Sie ruhig noch ein bisschen zusammen. In eine zweite Reihe vorne dran. Ja. Ja. Rücken Sie ruhig noch ein bisschen weiter nach. Noch ein bisschen weiter nach, damit alle noch ein bisschen nachkommen können. Haben wir noch Leute auf der Bühne stehen? Okay. Okay, now we're approaching the mid-time. I hope you still have some energy in your hands. We're nearly at the start of the third group. Finn Henrik Hetzler. Arno Walter Konstantin Hild. Luis Tassilo Bernhard Hinkelmann. Josephine Hobert. Lisa Hohlfeld. Moritz Homrich. Alexandra Huchzermeier. Ali Jabarihak. Emma Sophie Jakobsen. Justus Ferdinand Wilhelm Jäger. Emily Jarmuth. Shangrun Yang. Peter Johannes Kasper. Jonas Kebsch. Jasmin Petek Keles. Enzo Noah Kirstein. Tim Alexander Kistenpfennig. Sophie Klaassen. Simon Klein. Peter Josef Knirsch. Herzlichen Glückwunsch. Fabian Markus David Kohler. Len Thibault Steffen Köhler. Milan Elias Köhler. Mara Christina Johanna Köhne. Florian Kotzikowski. Victoria Mai Kramer. Herzlichen Glückwunsch. Nils Theo Kretz. Herzlichen Glückwunsch. Mark Cameron Kupek. Nora Johanna Lange. Johanna Langemeier. Lea Sophie Leikam. Marie-Sophie Konstanze Loy. This is your applause. May I now ask Group 3 to take their seats again and Group 4 to join the stage, taking the seats this way. Thank you very much. Hatten Sie das beschädigt? Ja.
So, just to make sure, Group 4 is from Vitus Leson to Leocardi Reimers. Sonst kommen Sie einfach, vielleicht doppeln Sie einfach so ein bisschen, genau. Vitus Anton Leson. Congratulations. Isabella Maria Lichtenberg. Herzlichen Glückwunsch. Sina Christine Maas. Herzlichen Glückwunsch. Marlin Lena Mann. Herzlichen Glückwunsch. Finlay Marinek. Herzlichen Glückwunsch. Anna Leonie Katharina Maurer. Herzlichen Glückwunsch. Anna Sophia Maus. Herzlichen Glückwunsch. Christoph Meyer. Herzlichen Glückwunsch. Jannis Wilhelm Meyer. Congratulations. Otis Gregory Leander Mohr. Herzlichen Glückwunsch. Laura Patricia Moritz. Herzlichen Glückwunsch. Finn Mostert. Herzlichen Glückwunsch. Jaro Johannes Leon Müller. Herzlichen Glückwunsch. Paul Wolfgang Müller. Herzlichen Glückwunsch. Fabienne Josephine Neat. Herzlichen Glückwunsch. Dani Phi Nguyen. Congratulations. Marie Roswitha Nickening. Entschuldigung. Herzlichen Glückwunsch. Jan Philipp Niesner. Herzlichen Glückwunsch. Philipp Nippel. Herzlichen Glückwunsch. Franziska Cornelia Nix. Herzlichen Glückwunsch. Theresa Christina Nöcker. Herzlichen Glückwunsch. Katharina Maria Nowak. Herzlichen Glückwunsch. Laurenz Benedikt Oberbracht. Herzlichen Glückwunsch. Glenn Louis Oppitz. Herzlichen Glückwunsch. Laura Petrini. Herzlichen Glückwunsch. Lars Henrik Peter Hülseweh. Herzlichen Glückwunsch. Jonathan Nikolaus Peters. Herzlichen Glückwunsch. Tessa Marie Pohlschröder. Herzlichen Glückwunsch. Nele Pottbecker. Herzlichen Glückwunsch. Johanna Marie Prill González. Herzlichen Glückwunsch. Caroline Elisabeth Probst. Herzlichen Glückwunsch. Daria Rafati Sayedi. Herzlichen Glückwunsch. Florian Kaspar Rautenberg. Herzlichen Glückwunsch. Leocardi Marie-Therese Reimers. Herzlichen Glückwunsch. So thank you very much. Congratulations again. And same procedure. And for the other side, I call group 5 from Johannes Renner to Ben Seidler. Please come to the stage.
Are we complete? Group 5? Wonderful. So we start with Johannes Dirk Paul Renner. Lukas Riesch. Herzlichen Glückwunsch. Sophie Emily Rourget. Herzlichen Glückwunsch. Maximilian Rosina. Katrin Rusbach. Congratulations. Luis Finn Sacher. Herzlichen Glückwunsch. Liam Mark Saling. Sehr schön. Robin Carlos Zappa. Congratulations. Marcel Holger Sauerborn. Herzlichen Glückwunsch. Carlos Schäfer. Herzlichen Glückwunsch. Noah Schäftelmeier. Herzlichen Glückwunsch. Johann Ludwig Schaper.
Vielen Dank.
So, we are doing the sponsoring together for the WHU Ball. Therefore, the distance is already a little bit less. Luis Eduard Schiele. Herzlichen Glückwunsch. Linda Louisa Dora Schellenberg. Herzlichen Glückwunsch. Lisa Maria Scherf. Herzlichen Glückwunsch. Xenia Vera Viona Schetter. Herzlichen Glückwunsch. Kira Johanna Scheunemann. Herzlichen Glückwunsch. Florian Schlüter. Sebastian Florian Schmid. Herzlichen Glückwunsch. Karl Philipp Schmidt. Herzlichen Glückwunsch. Oh, sorry.
Dankeschön.
Finn Lennart Schmidt. Oh. Herzlichen Glückwunsch. Last time we met in a club in Munich. So. Ines Katharina Tonia Schmidt. Herzlichen Glückwunsch. Falco Matthias Thilo Jo Schneider. Sehr schön.
Danke.
Thomas Schneider.
Dankeschön.
Herzlichen Glückwunsch. Luca Maximilian Schoch. Herzlichen Glückwunsch. Nico Leonhard Scholz. Congratulations.
Vielen Dank.
Viktoria Sophie Schönberg. Herzlichen Glückwunsch. Oskar David Immanuel Schütschel. Congratulations. Paul Benedikt Schreiber. Herzlichen Glückwunsch. Konstanze Marie Schröder. Herzlichen Glückwunsch. Oh. Kaspar Schulze-Wartenhorst. Ist es okay? Ferdinand Schütz. Ferdi is also supporting the WHU Ball in finding money, and therefore the distance is also a little bit less close. Jasper Schwiertring. Herzlichen Glückwunsch. Tassilo Alexander Lavrenz Sebot. Herzlichen Glückwunsch. Ben Hendrik Seidler. Ah, sehr schön. Great. Congratulations. We see each other in the evening.
So now, last but not least, please group 6 on the stage from Anna Singer to Tara Zervas.
Einmal die Lücke füllen, in 2 Reihen vorne dran. Gehen Sie einmal mit. Kommen Sie durch. Rücken Sie noch ein bisschen enger zusammen. Noch ein bisschen, noch ein bisschen, noch ein bisschen, noch ein bisschen. Noch mal ein bisschen. Noch mal ein kleines Stück. Kann ich es alle sehen? Okay. Lassen Sie die Dame noch gerade eins nach vorne, damit ich es auch sehen kann. Okay. Okay. Welcome on stage. And the first one to call, Anna Sophie Singer. Okay. Konrad Sommer. Simon Wenzel Sperl. Konstantin Spickhoff. Melissa Chantal Sprenger. Aleko Piero Sprute. Niklas Thomas Starz. Philipp Alexander Stehr. Julia Stirner. Kaspar Ferdinand Stolberg-Stolberg. Frederik Marz Strommenger. Dominika Sult. Philipp Stefan Nikolas Thamer. Jasper Karl Malaika Tiedemann. Tim Luca Thumberger. Knut Josef Friedrich Tilly. Paul Louis Friedrich Tubatz. Temu Jan Tripke. Konstantin Moritz van Megen. Jasper Vogelsänger. Michael Vogtland. Donata Lilo Amelie von Achten. Moritz Günther Christian Andreas von Buchwald. Philipp Karl Eduard von Seidlitz-Kurzbach. Martin Matthias Warnig. Erik Andreas Weiler. Ben Jo Welling. Leon Wiemann. Marie Wiesinger. Laurenz Hans-Werner Wild. Maximilian Silvester Windhagen. Sarah Wisser. Jakob Elias Wölbier. Vincent Emanuel Wolters. Till Maria Wöst. Yinji Yang. Christian Chand Yedgarian Haftewani. Tara Zervas. Herzlichen Glückwunsch. This is your applause. May I ask you to take your seats again before Christian Hagest leads us through the rest of the program. Congratulations. Thank you very much.
Okay, while the graduates are finding their seats, it's my pleasure to announce two people who had one of the hardest jobs actually WHU can offer. It's unpaid, right? That's already very hard. You cannot please anyone. You have to be a manager, a diplomat, and a politician, I guess, in this capacity. But I have to say on a personal note, if I may, it was really a pleasure, Mrs. Franke, Mr. Austrup, to work with you over the last 3 years, because even if we had our arguments, right, from time to time, still I felt always respected, and I hope you felt that too, because we always managed to be, even if the argument was harsh, very professional, and I like that very much, and thank you again for your commitment to WHU. This was really a WHU spirit. To the stage, please, Anouk, Franke, and Henning Austrup.
Alrighty.
Test, test.
Hallo. Perfekt. It is our pleasure to welcome you, the students, families, faculty, and friends and family also, to graduation at WHU Otto Beisheim School of Management. Every one of you has made an impact on the graduates who sit here today. We stand here before you, looking back on 3 years of legacy we've all made together.
But before we want to start with our speech, we would like all of you students to raise one of your hands to play a little game that we all know. Never have I ever. Please raise your hands. Everyone one. Perfect, well done. So just a quick recap, if someone forgot how this works. If one of the statements adheres to you, please put down a finger. So, let's start.
Never have I ever worn my pajamas during an online lecture to be on time.
Never have I ever submitted an assignment at 11:59 p.m. Well, we know we are guilty.
Never have I ever taken a trip to Rewe to get some of the last Club Mate or overpriced coffee at Christine's to stay awake during the exam phase.
Never have I ever had to balance a student initiative and uni work. Well, we can sing a song about that one.
Never have I ever partied in the Palais to celebrate a hopefully successful exam phase.
Or have just partied anyways. If all of your fingers went down into a fist, man, you have been through a lot. But even putting one finger down shows us we have something in common. We are tough, brave, and resilient. You're here because of all the hard work that you put into your studies. You don't earn a degree by just doing nothing or staying in the comfort zone of what you already know. Thus, we would like you to look back on the journey that brought you here. What moments challenged you the most? When were you asked to step outside your comfort zone to rise to the occasion of your potential? Remember those moments, as they are the ones that shaped you and led you to growth and to this day here.
All of us here today have managed to collect all credits through many hours of Zoom lectures and online exams, as well as sometimes nerve-wracking group work, and finally, a lengthy bachelor thesis. This itself is not only an outstanding achievement, but receiving your degree from one of Europe's best business schools is something we can be very proud of. So, we would like to congratulate you, dear fellow students, on your achievements, because
we've made it.
Congratulations on becoming an alumni of WHU Otto Beisheim School of Management. Today is for celebrating each and every one of us and this significant milestone. And we're confident that this graduation will provide us with the perfect opportunity to do so.
But before we start right into the celebration, we would like to take a quick walk down memory lane on the 3 years of our time here together at WHU. 1130 days ago, we arrived at a small town called Fallenda, which probably most of us had never heard before WHU. For example, I'm from Berlin, so definitely a small step down from the size of the city. Unfortunately, due to COVID, we did not get a proper introduction week. However, through an impressive offline and hybrid lecture system, we managed to get to know each other and first friendships formed. Additionally, we were the first one to organize entire online events for the initiatives.
During the second year of our academic efforts, we were rewarded with the election of the semester abroad, opening new doors for many of us. While we managed to tackle the academic hurdles, everyone faced individual challenges, as getting the right internship and organizing the elected semester abroad. However, most importantly, we weren't creaches anymore.
In our third year after our time abroad, we came back together for the first time, everyone in a whole new post-COVID setting. Together, we managed to not go bankrupt in the business game, celebrated our last semester at WHU, to then finish off with our bachelor thesis in May, or miraculously for some in June, as everyone seemed to have catched the same cold.
After being able to study for 3 years at this institution, every one of us has unique memories of our common time at WHU. For some, it may be the long nights we spent together studying or working on cases. For others, it's been the extracurricular initiatives, and probably for all of us, it means the lifelong friendships we've formed and fostered here in Fallender.
We have a lot of people to thank for being able to stand and sit here at the Stadthalle today. But before we start going through the list we have prepared, we would like to start with probably the most important group of supporters, and those people are sitting just behind you. So there was already the idea, we had the same idea. So our parents, siblings, partners, friends, and other loved ones who have supported us all the way until here. So everyone, we would like to ask you to stand up a second time and cheer as loud as you can for those people. Let's go. Woo!
Of course, this all would not have been possible without the effort and commitment of all stakeholders represented here in the Stadthalle today. We want to thank the WHU faculty and administration, the Dean's Office under Professor Rudolph, as well as the new leadership team of Professor Andres. We want to thank the WHU Career Center with Heike and our academic director with Professor Hagest. It may not have been obvious to most of you, but Anouk and I had the privilege to work with all these different stakeholders over the last 3 years. And you really could not imagine how much personal effort has gone into offering us the study opportunities we actually have while going through such difficult times.
One person we would like to explicitly call out, we are so grateful for his personal commitment in these difficult past 3 years, is Dr. Steffen Löw. We can remember too well all the many times we sat together in a Zoom call or in your office presenting new ideas, talking through problem areas, or just asking simply for advice. There is nothing that you could not help us with. I vividly remember one time when we were faced with a complex legal issues regarding the statutes, and you promptly retrieved the law book out of your office and pinpointed the exact paragraph that clarified all of the dilemma. Always coming to the rescue in mere minutes. We were always jokingly saying, when in doubt of who to ask, just go to Steffen Löw, he has all the answers, our Meister Yoda. You truly are our hero, and we hope you will stay and support many WHU classes in the future, just like you did for us. Thank you.
We also want to take this moment to wish the new leadership team of WHU all the best for the future. Professor Andres, since you unfortunately cannot be with us tonight, we wish you nothing but success in your role as Dean, and we have great confidence that, and we wholeheartedly believe that you will actually be a great successor and lead us into a great future for WHU. As we look into our future beyond WHU, many of us have already taken that pivotal first step forward. Some have stepped into full-time roles, while others have embarked on their master's programs. Many have chosen to take a gap year, exploring internships, traveling, or even pivoting to entirely new fields. It's clear that each of us is at the threshold of our unique journey.
We leave this town, Fallender, with so much. Lifelong friends, new knowledge, many learnings, and truly unique memories. If you look around here, you will see talented, ambitious, and charismatic students from all over the world. a group of individuals with a strong commitment, a willingness to sacrifice, and a spirit to go the extra mile. So as we step into our next chapters, let's harness the passion, knowledge, and ambition we've cultivated at WHU. Trust your path and act boldly. And let's create a legacy that future generations at WHU will look up to. To put it into the words of Steve Jobs, your time is limited. So don't waste it living someone else's life. Don't let the noise of others' opinions drown out your inner voice. And most importantly, have the courage to follow your heart and intuition. They somehow already know what you truly want to become. Everything else is secondary. So trust yourself and own your journey, because you can do it.
There will be challenges ahead, but we are certain that the bonds we have created together here in Fallenda will help us find solutions and develop as leaders who can shape and improve this world, one PowerPoint slide at a time. We are confident that our journey has just started. This is everything but a farewell. We will stay connected, we will stay in touch, one way or another.
With all that being said, dear friends and fellow students, we want to thank you from the bottom of our heart for the trust you put in us over the last 3 years. It has been a pleasure and an honor to serve and represent you. And not at one point have we thought and felt differently. So thank you for these amazing 3 years together.
For now, let us enjoy this special day. Let us remember the time we spent together. And most importantly, let's have a really great party tonight.
Thank you.
Sollen wir das die Geschenke?
Sollen wir das jetzt machen oder später? Wie du magst, jetzt oder später? Wir haben noch was Kleines vorbereitet, jetzt oder später?
Wie Sie wollen.
All right. We've got a little something for a few people. So we'd like also to welcome on the stage Professor Hagest, Herr Löw, Frau Hülpisch, the newly elected Dean, Professor Andres, and also Peter Christ.
Für alle das Gleiche, ne?
Ja.
Ja.
Upsala.
Mal für Sie.
Thank you very much.
Of course. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Danke.
So, ein Bild machen. Wollen wir auch ein Bild machen?
Sollen wir ein Bild machen?
Okay, that's everything. Thanks.
So thank you very much, Mrs. Franke, Mr. Austrup, also for these words. We're coming to the end, and in their speech they recognize that, yes, some of you are leaving WHU, but you will never leave for good, right? I mean, Ms. Christina has emphasized that. And one way to keep in touch, right, is the most successful alumni organization in Germany, as I would say. So it's a pleasure to welcome Marco Vitor on stage, the chairman of our In Praxi organization, also with a few words to our new graduates and hopefully new In Praxi members.
Yeah, thank you very much, dear families, dear members of the WHU faculty and of the WHU team, but most and foremost, dear graduates, dear Bachelor of Science class 2023, and let me also stay informal, dear Tribe 37. Congratulations to graduating from WHU. This is a big step, And I'm very happy that I can stand here as a representative of In Praxi, the WHU Alumni Association, and officially congratulate you on this important step. To paraphrase a well-known former soccer coach in German, ihr habt fertig. You are done. Yeah? And some of you might wonder that this is actually happening, and that it's actually happening today. Yeah, but you're done, ihr habt fertig, you're officially graduates of WHU Otto Beisheim School of Management. And I'm very happy to welcome you as co-alumni of this institution, because this is indeed something you will never get rid of. You will always be alumni of WHU. Before I actually start with a couple of thoughts, I'm happy and honored to be able to award a prize. This is the In Praxi Outstanding Thesis Award. With this award, In Praxi wants to honor thesis, Abschlussarbeiten, that do not only have a commercial relevance, but also a social relevance, and that convince with practical implications. And this year's award, which is, by the way, comes with a prize award of 1,000 euros, goes to Niels Alt. Yeah? And maybe you can... And now I have to look onto my paper, because the title is actually complex, but this is also why you get this award. Analyzing the impact of socio-economic determinants and climate change on biodiversity in German counties. Yeah, so quite respectful topic. And your thesis actually was supervised by the chair and Professor Christian Hages, so really cool. We had to select from a large number of theses that were handed in, but your thesis really stands out. You have done a really rigorous overview of literature. You have done a lot of quantitative data analysis on how to best conserve biodiversity. And so it really contributes to current political and public discussions around what you can do in order to prevent further loss of biodiversity. And it's a problem in Germany, but it's also a problem across the globe. And you've been using a pretty complex data set and established indicators and combined it with socio-economic, land use, climate variables as independent variables, so pretty complex. And you showed that focusing conservation efforts on counties with a low GDP and low conservation efforts makes most sense, because there you have the biggest impact, you could say. So in this regard, your thesis really adds to literature, but it also gives very practical implications on how to allocate funds from public and private sectors. So really congratulations to your thesis, you have earned it. Yeah, now back to you, all the graduates in this room. You're done. Yeah? And 35 years ago, in 1988, the first class of WHU graduates received their degrees. I was 16 years later in 2004, sitting there where essentially you are now sitting. But in 1988, in 2004, and today, in 2023, I think we all had a very similar feeling. Huh? We are done. You just said it. We made it. And this is, really something that will stay in your heart. Maybe you are thinking how fast time was flying during these 3 years. And yes, we heard it, parts of these 3 years were massively impacted by a global pandemic. From today's perspective, this feels like long ago and far away, but it was there and it definitely had a massive impact on your study experience at WHU. So, now you're sitting here receiving your degrees, and from my perspective, I think there's a lot of commonality between what graduates in 1988, 2004, and 2023 have in common. Yeah? It's a group of people that comes together here in the little town of Vallendar with very different backgrounds, different fears, different ambitions, different personalities. And you were so selected and bound together to form a new student class at WHU. You embarked on a journey into unknown land in a COVID situation. You bought into a promise that WHU had put forward as to how your personal and professional skills would develop. And you signed up for that, be it out of a sense of adventureship, be it very rational calculation why you chose WHU, but you were not perfectly sure whether what you expected would actually happen. And this is, for all of you, a certain entrepreneurial spirit that you showed when choosing WHU as a university 3 years ago. And this entrepreneurial spirit is something that characterizes essentially all WHU alumni, regardless of the year they graduated in. You learned to bridge differences between each other, to build a team, to learn from each other, to listen to one another, to live with each other in this tiny town, to respect each other. So you grew your personalities, you grew your self-confidence, but most importantly, you learned that there is no difference between being different people and being a great team. And yes, your studies were intense. It was at times tough work. Lectures, seminar papers, exams, all the extracurricular activities that we've heard about today. In certain times, studying at WHU can be really, really intense. And again, that is something that is shared amongst graduates from 1988, 2004, and you now in 2023. Now you're alumni, young alumni. Some of you who know me personally better know one of my favorite topics is taking risks. I always encourage everybody, take more risks, because taking risks is rewarded. It pays off. You're very young. You're talented. You received an excellent education. You can take risks, and you really can shape things. So I would encourage you to do that, to take risks, to move on, and to remember, you can essentially do everything you want. And with achieving your bachelor degree at WHU, to a certain degree, you showed that. But you actually have to do it. You have to take risks, and you should remember that you never do it alone. This is always a team effort to things. So if you look ahead, there will be more work, more fun, and more team. The good news is the bachelor challenge is behind you. And the other good news is more challenges will come. Why is that good? Yeah, it's all about passionate work. It's about a healthy balance of life and work. And it's about team power. So it's exactly the same ingredients, forward-looking, that are important, that have been characterizing your past 3 years at WHU. There is no success without hard work, like during your studies. But of course, work is not the only purpose in life. So you also need to build personal and social health. A health that really comes from having fun, from being relaxed, from having a rich social life beyond business. This is really important. You're young and might feel very healthy. Make sure it stays like this. And there is no leverage, no team leverage without a healthy personality, a personality that gives and takes. This also implies, and we've heard it today twice, be grateful, because the fact that you're achieving receiving your degree today is to a large extent your own achievement, but it's also the achievement of people who supported you on the way here, most important, your families. So be grateful for that support you received on your way to this graduation day today. So for sure, today is a day to celebrate. It's to celebrate that you mastered the challenge of the WHU Bachelor of Science program. You are now officially alumni. Almost all of you are member of In Praxi, the alumni association. That is very nice. And this is also a very big difference forward-looking, because you will never be alone. The In Praxi community is super close. You will meet alumni through all over the world, and everybody will welcome you with a lot of trust, with a lot of openness, and with a lot of willingness to offer support in case you need it. So you will always be part of that WHU network of excellence in management education. Around 7,000 other WHU alumni around the globe working and living in all types of countries, in all types of professions, with all types of personalities. They are there. This network is continuously growing, but it's not too big and too anonymous. But it's big enough to foster mutual support, mutual enhancement. And this network needs you, your commitment, your input, your brains, your hearts, also your time. So be invited to become a very active member of this alumni community. I hope to see many of you at many occasions at In Praxi events that can be very content-focused, that can be also very socially focused, like today's night. So this is an important aspect. You will never be alone. You have your fellow students from your class, but also from other classes that will be supporting you. Back to the team aspect. Of course, and that's the last thought that I would like to convey today, is you also have a lot of responsibility. Because you're ambassadors. You're ambassadors of WHU, you're ambassadors of the people who study here, of the people who work here, but also ambassadors of the people who studied here in the past. And so you are representing WHU and its values wherever you will work, wherever you will appear. You are representing also WHU and its values. So I'm very happy to be able to say congratulations to you. As I said, there will be more challenges ahead of you. You overcame a big challenge, your first academic degree. More challenges are coming. Embrace that. Take risks. You have shown what you're able to achieve. It's all about a healthy mix of work, focused work, and life balance, and team power. You have all of that you have experienced during your studies, so there will be more of that. WHU and In Praxi need you as an ambassador, but we are also there, and we welcome you as a strong enrichment to the alumni community of WHU. So, once again, congratulations, all the best for your personal future, and to many mutual encounters.
Thank you, Marco. Before we close this ceremony with another piece of music by Julius Krippal from the Bachelor 2025, Etude number 1 from Giulio Regondi. Let me, Mr. Krippal, if you may, you can already come to the stage. Let me use that opportunity to also thank again some people in the machine room, right? We as faculty, we are always up front and get a lot of applause, but we wouldn't be able to if not the WHU staff from A as admission to Z, like the Zoom team of our ID department, would actually help us and helped you as students as well, right? The Mensa was also closed in COVID and was open again, it closed again. All these kinds of people helped you and helped us, guide us through the last 3 years. I think they also deserve a little applause for that. This day actually would have not been possible without 3 special teams. That's the program team, my program team, if I may say so, the examination office, and in particular also the Dean's office, especially Katrin Nikolai. Thank you very much. Katrin Nikolai. So, our guitar player is here on stage. Yeah, great. Mr. Krippal, applause. Thank you very much, Mr. Krippal. So, we have come to an end. The reception is, I think, already opened somehow, partially. If I can ask the families, we have a little reception outside. In my script, it says you should take the last two doors, even if they're still closed. Maybe we can open them then currently. And may I ask the graduates to still be in the room, because our Kai Müller wants to take a group picture with you. Thank you very much, and see you outside with a little champagne.
close my eyes and I can see a world that's waiting up for me that I call my own. Through the dark, through the door, through where no one's been before, but it feels like home. They can say it all sounds crazy. They can say I've lost my mind. I don't care, so call me crazy. We can live in a world that we
Ladies and gentlemen, if everybody could please take their seats. Welcome, everybody. It is great to see the room buzzing with energy. My name is Karl Markus Wallenburg, and as the Associate Dean of Graduate Programs, it is my honor and my pleasure to guide you through today's afternoon. This day is one of the two very highlights in every academic year. Today we will celebrate a number of proud students who have gone through a great learning experience here at WHU. And this mirrors the second highlight of every academic year, that is end of August, when the Fallender campus comes back to life and we welcome all the new students here on campus. And against this background, I'm extremely pleased to have here also one student who just joined us a little more over 1 month, Fiona Joni, who will introduce us and set up for this graduation ceremony with music Interstellar from Hans Zimmer. And after that introduction, our Dean, Christian Andres, will hold a short welcome speech to us.
So she is gone already, but thanks a lot again to Fiona for an outstanding performance, which is all the more remarkable given that she filled in on short notice. We had originally another player scheduled for this afternoon. So thanks, even though she can't hear us. Maybe we should make ourselves heard. So Fiona, thanks again. So, ladies and gentlemen, esteemed faculty members, distinguished guests, families, and most importantly, of course, dear graduates of WHU Otto Beisheim School of Management, our Master of Science and also a Master of Arts class of 2023. Good afternoon, welcome, and first and foremost, congratulations. So, give yourselves already a hand. It's my great pleasure to welcome you all on behalf of WHU and also its entire core leadership team to this year's master graduation. This is a very special day for you. You will soon receive your certificates, which are the end, or is the end of a journey that began roughly 2 years ago. So my role here is not to provide you with wisdoms of life and good advice. That's the role of the commencement speaker, Clemens Hoch, who is the Minister of Science and Health of the state of Rhineland-Palatinate, who will speak to us in a moment. Clemens Hoch, it's a pleasure for us to have you here. Thanks a lot for coming. Nonetheless, I would like to take a few moments to take a brief look back at these 2 years that you've spent in this cozy little town of Vallendar with us, WHU, and also, of course, beyond the shores of Vallendar. As we gather here today, we are reminded of the incredible journey that brought us all to this day. For 2 years, the Master of Science and Master of Arts class of 2023 have immersed yourselves in rigorous academic pursuit, honing your skills, expanding your horizons, and also building a strong foundation for your careers. You've not only excelled in your chosen fields of study, but also contributed to the vibrant and collaborative community that is synonymous with WHU. Our graduates today represent diverse academic backgrounds and have pursued distinct paths within the world of business. We have both full-time and part-time Master in Management graduates who are ready to lead and manage organizations with skill and insight. We have Master in Finance graduates who will hopefully shape and also the financial landscape with their analytical prowess. We also have Master in Entrepreneurship students who are poised to create, innovate, and also to drive change. And for the first time in our history, we have graduates from the newly created Master in International Business program who will undoubtedly play a pivotal role in our globalized world of business. I'm particularly proud of the latter group, given that I think I personally interviewed almost, if not all of you, digitally. This was still in COVID times, right? Because I happen to be the first academic director of this program. So this diverse array of programs reflects not only the dynamism of our institution, but also the evolving nature of the business world itself. In this rapidly changing environment, adaptability, resilience, and also a global perspective are paramount, and our graduates, irrespective of their program, are well prepared to face these challenges head-on. Many of you have also shown interest in topics that reflect exactly this fast-changing environment through courses such as data analytics and data science. And in this regard, you have also provided a stimulus to us as a business school to broaden our horizon and also our master portfolio. Further, as you might have seen already, we are excited to start a new Master in Business Analytics program next year. So if you are looking for what you should do after your next gap year that is maybe still on your horizon, we have a great program coming up for you. So, but what sets WHU apart beyond this academic excellence that we pursue is our sense of community and also the enduring bonds that are forged here. The WHU spirit, as we call it, is not just a slogan. It is, in a sense, also a way of life. Our graduates are not just part of a school, they are part of a lifelong network of passionate and also entrepreneurial individuals who stay closely connected through our alumni association In Praxi. Marco Viator, also welcome. You will speak to us also later. So your journey with WHU, therefore, should be obvious, does not end here and today. It's a continuum of learning, growth, and also mutual support. As we look to the future, the world presents both incredible opportunities and also daunting challenges. Our graduates are not merely entering the workforce, they are, well, poised to become leaders, innovators, and change makers. They carry with them not only the knowledge and skills imparted by our institution, but also the values of integrity, ethics, and a commitment to making a positive impact on society. As a business school, we have recently also re-emphasized our commitment to helping shape and support organizations in their path towards a more sustainable way of doing business. And this not only through the appointment of an associate dean, who's also among us today, under whom our efforts with respect to sustainability are bundled and made more visible, but also by our commitment to more deeply intertwine our research expertise in the area of sustainability with the curricula of our programs. And finally, as an organization, through setting the goal to become carbon neutral in our operations by 2035. And no, we have not yet figured out an exact pathway of how we get there. Just like the rest of the world, frankly, we'll learn, adapt, and refine in that regard as we move forward. Nonetheless, we believe that as an institution, setting this goal is important to set the agenda and also to get us moving towards this goal. So, dear graduates of the Master of Science and the Master of Arts program in 23, go out and embrace the future with the same enthusiasm, but also determination and passion that has brought you to this day. Continue to learn, adapt, and also evolve. And I'd also remember in this context that your success is not measured solely by personal achievements or even fame, but also, I would say, even more importantly, by the positive influence that you have on the lives of others and also the communities that you serve. This is the WHU spirit. To the families and friends, in particular, of those who have supported our graduates throughout their journey, thank you for your encouragement, love, and also belief in their potential. Your role in their success really cannot be overstated, and today, in a sense, is also a celebration of your sacrifices and support. I think that's already a point at which you should give your parents and loved ones a hand. And with that, I would already like to hand over to our commencement speaker, Mr. Clemens, Hoch, who is, as mentioned before, the Minister of Science and Health of Rhineland-Palatinate. And if you come across this title for the first time, you might wonder, well, why are and how are health and science necessarily related so that they are in the same house? And I would say you need to go no further than the capital of this very state of Rhineland-Palatinate. One of the reasons that all of us were able to meet, learn, and socialize again in the fall of 2021, when we were still in a pandemic, is due to one of the, I would say, greatest achievements of science of the past couple of years. As many of you will know, BioNTech, one of the pioneers in the development of so-called mRNA vaccines, which helped us, of course, overcome this pandemic, is based just a few kilometers down the Rhine River in Mainz, the capital of this state. So I would say Rhineland-Palatinate is a case in point, or if you want to, even a shining example of how science can have a positive impact on our lives, and health being arguably the most important aspect of life. So Clemens Hoch is from this very region of Rhineland-Palatinate, born in Andernach, which is, you can almost see it, just across the Rhine River. And he studied law at the University of Bonn, which is, by the way, happened at exactly the same time. We just, when we met each other knowingly for the first time here, we thought that our faces looked familiar. I studied economics at the University of Bonn in exactly the same building, which is, well, I guess we have come across each other in the hallway, which is another reminder of you can never make a, well, never a second chance to make the first impression, and always behave well if you bump into people, right? So, Mr. Hoch, again, we're very happy to have you here, back home in a sense, and also celebrate our graduates with us here today. Congratulations again from my side, and Mr. Hoch, happy to have you. The floor is yours. Thanks.
Dear family and friends, and dear distinguished guests and members of the faculty, and first of all, dear graduates, congratulations to all of you. I'm delighted to be part of this special day, of your special day. And what a milestone for you. You've earned your final degree. Last time, you probably felt as proud as you feel now was when you graduated high school or made your bachelor. And from today's perspective, that was quite easy, wasn't it? You have worked hard towards this goal over the past months and years, overcoming ups and downs in your studies. Today you are graduating from one of the best business schools in Germany, the WHU. Why have you been successful? Because you had a goal and pursued it with consistency, diligence, perseverance, and above all, passion. Precisely, these are the key factors for success now and for the rest of your life. Your friends and families have come today to celebrate your success together with you, and I'm honored to be part of it. Dear graduates, our greatest privilege is to live and work in the European Union, especially in Germany, and most of all in this region, so feel free to stay here. And I want you to keep one thing in mind. Everybody has its own abilities and inclinations. So you work for your own in large firms. Maybe you join the government, as I did, not intentionally. I come to that later. But you have enjoyed another additional special privilege, the opportunity to finish your studies right here at the WHU. As a private, state-recognized university, WHU's business degree programs offer the best conditions to prepare you for the future and give you a successful start for your professional life. I'm convinced that the faculty has prepared you very well for this future. As a Minister of Science of Rhineland-Palatinate, I'm happy and proud to have such a great university in my home state. WHU enjoys an excellent reputation with its study programs both naturally and internationally. It enriches the educational landscape and represents the diverse educational range for young people studying in Rhineland-Palatinate. Ladies and gentlemen, in addition to the WHU, as a private university, we offer an excellent range of courses at our public universities. For me, higher education is the central pillar of our country's prosperity. That is why it is fundamentally a public task to be performed by the state. In contrast to private universities, which are economically orientated and therefore charge tuition fees, the state has other tasks. It has the overall responsibility for maintaining and developing a future-orientated education system. This includes that higher education must be accessible to all people, regardless of their interests, of their social and financial background, and so no university fees are a central element of this. And it also includes maintaining study programs and research areas where the focus is not on an economic efficiency, but on the benefits for society as a whole. Private universities will never replace public universities, and public universities will never become redundant. But they both can, must, and should be an important element of innovation. They can provide impulses that are helping in advancing education and science. WHU, for example, also has an important and outstanding role as an educational institution for future leaders. But let's be honest, there is a world outside of economics, because life, it's not all about efficiency or effectiveness. Ladies and gentlemen, do you know what NASA has to do with Rhineland-Palatinate? The answer is not far away, almost just around the corner, at the smallest location of Koblenz University of Applied Science in Hörgrenzhausen. There, students can study ceramics in a high-tech degree program called Werkstofftechnik, Glas und Keramik, which is unique in Germany. Ceramics is the most efficient material of our time. Hörgrenzhausen is considered the largest training and research center for ceramics in Europe. They do this very successfully. Thanks to the successful research of Koblenz University of Applied Sciences at the Hörgrenzhausen site, ceramics are now used in space. Heat shield tiles for the space shuttle and combustion chambers for the NASA Deep Space One satellite are made of ceramics. And I was very delighted to hear that you've chosen the Hans Zimmer introduction music of Interstellar. It's a must-see, who hasn't seen it. There's one thing, it's a Christopher Nolan film, so you have to see it. But the other thing is, it's the closest Hollywood scheme of a sci-fi film to the actual knowledge of scientific in space. So if you see how may things work in a not so distant future with interstellar journeys, just have a good look at that. Or take a look at Germany's oldest city, it's Trier, also in the Rhineland-Palatinate. And let's face it, it also has a special relevance in the economic sciences due to Karl Marx. The University of Trier has a special profile in the field of humanities, cultural studies, and education. You can study papyrology in Trier. Young academics deal with the edition and historical evaluation of papyri, pottery, shards, and inscriptions. Only through such research do we know today what topics preoccupied people at the time and what they talked about, and these are topics that still concern us today. These are the topics that concerns you, dear WHU graduates. Economic topics such as market and price formation processes, trade and distribution of food and consumer goods, but also questions of reuse and recycling. Among other things, papyrology provides insights into how these topics were discussed thousands of years ago, which approaches and ideas can even be transferred to the present day. In this way, we sometimes even receive new impulses for thought of the problems of our time. And I invite you to go hiking in our beautiful region. You will come across Montrepos Castle in the district of Neuwied. I think it's your birth town. It belongs to the Leibniz Center of Archaeology, the LEITSA, based in Mainz. In this archaeological research center and museum for human behavioral evolution, research is made vivid and tangible. The permanent exhibition deals with the roots of humans and above all of human behavior. The Trace Laboratory has been set up in Montrepos Castle. Researchers are able to analyze, for example, traces of use on the Stone Age artifacts. Research into Stone Age diet, settlement behavior, and art are also in the focus. This is how scientists at Montrepos Castle approach the questions of how we became the people we are today. We do need this knowledge today as human beings and as society. We want to understand what brought people forward in the past in order to be able to think ahead in the future. The success and failure of the past can shed light on the perspectives of today's society. Ladies and gentlemen, what I want to say and to make clear with these examples is education and learning, work and life, training and society, not everything can be translated into money and profit for society according to market economy criteria. It is precisely the small subjects and research areas that are valuable in themselves for society. They are an important part of the diverse spectrum of subjects in science. They also shape the perception and importance of German universities. It is precisely the so-called small subjects that contribute to a large extent to the profile and structure of Germany as a location for business and science. And often these disciplines develop special competencies in interdisciplinary cooperation with other subjects and departments. And they often have close worldwide partnerships and thus strengthen international networking. Here I come back to my point. Economic efficiency cannot always decide whether and how research takes place. The preservation of this diversity of a scientific landscape, and especially the promotion of all those small subjects, is a state task. We enable our universities to train historians, cultural scientists, musicians, and artists. And of course, they also train computer scientists, lawyers, biologists, doctors, or economists, because we need them all in today's society. But what does this actually mean when I say that these well-educated people are needed? What skills do they bring to them? In the past, everyone could assume that the knowledge and the skills parents passed to their children were enough to make them a living. Advances in technology have changed this significantly. Today, we can no longer assume that your own knowledge and skills will be enough for your children to survive in the society of the future. The focus is much more on competences, the competence of people to constantly learn new things and to apply new knowledge. This also includes learning to face and overcome new challenges. Communication, creativity, innovation, and mobility are more in focus today. Artificial intelligence is conquering our society, controlling economic processes. But what does that mean? What impact will it have on us? Can we estimate and forecast it? We need colleges and universities for that too, as knowledge storage. Who would have thought 5 years ago that we would need virologists to explain us how the virus works and how we can protect ourselves? Who would have thought 2 years ago that we would need experts to explain us the power architecture of Russia and Eastern Europe? We do not know exactly what the future will bring and what knowledge will be needed. Therefore, it is our task as a state to hold, develop, and pass on a lot of knowledge without being able to know when or what we'll need. In his book, 21st Lessons for the 21st Century, the author Harari also comments on the community and artificial intelligence. The world after globalization lives in a paradox, even if many do not feel it. The truth is that we have never had such a great opportunity to build a large community and increase our chances of solving global challenges and problems. The internet and social networks can facilitate this process, but in truth, we have never been so alone. We should consider that it is pointless to fight against technological process or argue that people will lose their jobs. This will not prevent the process. On the contrary, we must strategically embrace technology and fully exploit the possibilities of AI. I can only agree with that. Like you, I'm also curious about the challenges the future will bring, but I'm sure, dear graduates, you are well prepared for it. Today is a day of celebration. Many of you already think you know where the next steps are going. Most of you already have a concrete plan, maybe even an employment contract. When I finished my studies, it was no difference. I was planning to go into industry, a big company. I enjoyed human resources in Texas as a lawyer. I never intended to be in the civil service, let alone become a civil servant or a minister. Political involvement was a hobby, an honorary office. Each of you will go your own way in life. You will be successful if you remain communicative, creative, innovative, and mobile. And you only will become really good and happy if you want to learn something new every day, if you have goals that are not in the next career step, if you internalize that everyone has abilities. And I mean it as exactly as I say it, and above all, if you always do what you do with passion. And I'm glad that we can here be together today in presence for this ceremony. It's the first time since many years that we are able to sit in such a large room with so many people, and there's no fear about getting ill. And so enjoy it to celebrate this day with your families and with your friends and with your fellow students. Today the focus is on you and your success. And I sincerely wish you all the best and congratulate you once again on the degree you have received. I hope that the next few years turn out the way you want them to. Stay open and curious, keep looking beyond your own nose, and always remember the diversity that our society offers you. Glück auf!
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Mr. Hoch. It is a WHU tradition that all speakers here at the school don't leave us empty-handed, but with a token of appreciation from WHU, a hoodie or a sweater. So this is also the case today. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Hoch.
Great, thank you very much. I think it's fit.
So now is the time to award the certificates, and as Christian Andres already outlined, the first time that we are going to give out certificates to the new Master in International Business program. So please come on stage, Christian Andres, Steffen Löw, and the graduates from the group of the Master in International Business.
Now it is my pleasure. It is my pleasure to support Professor Andres as the first academic director in the Master in International Business, to hand him the certificates, and I hope that I will be able to pronounce each name in such a way that you can recognize your children. If not, I'm to blame. Esha Chetan Bavsa.
Congratulations.
Jonas Aaron Halstenberg. Vanessa Hilger. Hendrik Carlo Just. Jonas Kirch. Vanessa Kraft. Oskar Erik Mix. Shannon Tekwin Möbius. Lasse Nissen. Laurenz Ohlig. David Noel Carsten Rath. Florian Benedikt Schmatz. Navaangi Sharma. Mark Sunni. And Chaitra Taori. Congratulations, first graduating class of the Master in International Business. This is your applause, this is your time on the stage.
Thank you very much. That now brings us to the next group of students to come onto the stage. Please come to this side here. So we use this side for exit and the other one for entry. I'm happy to announce next our Master in Entrepreneurship and to welcome on the stage our Academic Director Christoph Hienert and the whole group of the Master in Entrepreneurship.
Ready when you are. Okay. Master in Entrepreneurship, presented by Christoph Hienert, the Academic Director of the program since the first intake. And we start with Tizian Baranyai. No? Okay. No? Carlo Barone. Marvin Beckmann. Max Büchler. Hung Shen Chen. Konrad Karol Debecki. Marian Divkovic. Dennis Drexler. Konstantin Julian Ehret. Konstantin Michael Emken. Lukas Förster. Rushab Tusharbai Yinwala. Leon Friedrich Joost. Siddharth Kanchustambam. Adrian Kurtin. Max Leander Liedke. Matteo Mango. Anna Maria Margarete Meyer. Antonio Panta. Florian Blokhaus. Johanna Christine Reichel. Alexander Joachim Rossow. Anne Scharmann. Jakob Christoph Thum. Laura Ufer. Till Marek Westermann. Klaas Henning. Henning. Noch jemand?
So this is now the big applause for the Master in Entrepreneurship. So thanks a lot. And with that, we are going to introduce the Master in Finance group. Ralf Fendel as the academic director. Soll ich ein paar halten? Wir haben kurz gucken. Okay. Ready? The Master in Finance graduates of the year 2023. We start with Ojasvi Agarwal. Wolfgang Ulrich Ahlbach.
Lukas Antlauer. Leon Alex Barmesreiter. Siyuan Bao. Moritz Otto Nafe Dahlheimer. Christopher Eiden Davs. Zakaria El Abdouni. Miki Fabian Farkas. Franziska Graf. Swati Atul Gulati. Jan Peter Henke. Felix Tim Hinderberger. Jaiditya Kaka. Justus Karl Wolfgang Korbmacher. Moritz Karl Herbert Künzel. Saloni Lothar. Nein, ich darf nicht mehr. Maximilian Loth. Tillmann Stefan Nikolaus May. Riley Edward McCabe. Sophie Marlene Müller. Benedikt Andreas Rolf Neef. Peter Blanger. Tim Puderbach. Daniel Charles Rudolf Reschberger. Ivo Konstantin Rothenberger. Annalena Schmidt-Beuchel. Aman Shah. Karl Christian Weckauf. Master in Finance, your applause. Jemand hatte das aufs Klavier gelegt.
Next, we will have the Masters in Management here on the stage. Those are actually more students than we could fit up here, so we have split them in 3 groups. We're going to start with the first group from Aman through to Heil, and please welcome on the stage also Christian Schleret as the Academic Director of the Master in Management.
Okay, the first group of the Master Management graduates of 2023, and we start with Katharina Johanna Antonia Ammann. Niklas Mark Ast. Moritz Bartels. Rodion Beraya. Alexander Lars Bösch. Thorsten Brandt. Caroline Buch. Simon Paul Buckenauer. Ines Cherif. Julius Wen Han Cheung. Jonas Henry Darboven. Lukas Eberhard. Valentin Joachim Ferstl. Marlene Christine Felicitas Feucht. Paul Alexander Flieser. Louisa Katharin Frank. Kavya Garg. Atharva Gore. Paul Görlich. Natascha Götzgen. Marc Jerome Grünzen. Moritz Peter Hannig. Falk Hantel. Philipp Otto Wilhelm Hartmann. Verena Heil.
So please again give a hand to the first group of the MIM 2023. And with that, the second group, please come on stage. That is from Hensler through Peters.
Okay, everyone is settled in. Simon Hensler. Fabian Jan Friedrich Hesse. Thomas Hoditz. Maximilian Hof. Jan Oliver Horstmann. Yu Hua. Viktor Hule. Carina Sophia Hütte. Niklas Linus Ilek. Dominik Pascal Jurok. Vishal Rajeshbai Yoshi. Christine Keller. Nikos Klein dos Santos. Moritz Lou Klingebiel. Laura Anna Knüfermann. Nikolaus Julius Felix Korn. Clara Lena Leise. Haonan Lee. Benjamin Nils Ruben Liebrecht. Jonathan Lube. Patrick Simeon Martin. Hanna Theresa Massal. Olivia Madeleine Matondo. Marcel Maximilian Michalik. Felix Christian Möller. Dennis Mukolla. Oliver Peter Noll. Sophie Therese Pantel. Anna Sophie Peters.
Okay, thank you very much. And with that, we are calling onto the stage the third group from FITS all the way through ZAP.
Ready? Okay. Philipp Sebastian Jakubczyk. Jakob Elias Pfitz. Nils Julius Rettig. Bennett Röpke. Nicolas Paul Rose. Mara Sabel. Leon Sagrati. Chitwan Singh Saluja. Konstantin Dominik Wilhelm Sanders. Colleen Hope Sauer. Marlin Luca Schmidt. Franziska Alexandra Schmitz. Jan Philipp Schneider. Jannik Martin Schöneich. Laurenz Sporer. Quinton Frederik Stark. Henry Paul Stehle. Matthias Teichert. Nicolas Tozzoli. Shreya Drehon. Moritz Mark Josef Tröndle. Patricia Johanna Druckenmüller. Pedro Pablo Velasquez Benavides. Daniel Voss. Jing Wang. Konstantin Otto Weixler. Maike Willersin. Lara Flodacik. Anna Iris Zandeciacomi. Kaya Pauline Zapp.
And with that, again, a big hand of applause to the Master Management class of 2023. As the Master Management students are exiting the stage, the next group also is a first ever for WHU, our first ever part-time Master in Management class. So please welcome on the stage Peter Witt as the academic director and the whole part-time MIM class of 2023.
Fertig, wenn du bist. So welcome to the first graduates of the part-time Master in Management with the academic director Peter Witt awarding the certificates. Lukas Bader. Johannes Bergsma. Maurice Franken. Dominik Kronowski. Dante Hart. Roberto Yara Avelan. Johannes Kästen. Leonie Klusmann. Sabrina Nilsson. Josephine Seibert-Deiker. And Sam Subuti.
So, congratulations again to the part-time Master in Management class. Thank you very much. With that, I want to call upon the stage for a short address the two class speakers of the MSc 2023, Louisa Franke and Pedro Velasquez.
Dear fellow classmates, today we have reached the end of our master studies at WHU. Congratulations to each and every one of you. Roughly 2 years ago, we started our studies, and now the time flew by in a moment as we have collected many unforgettable memories. Starting with the introduction week, when we arrived in Fallender as strangers, we grew together as one community. The first 2 semesters we spent together on campus. Those 2 semesters, we spent long hours in the study rooms, studying concepts professors called totally self-explanatory, or worked on assignments that should not take longer than 2 hours. But this time was also marked by numerous moments of joy. For example, during the various conference weekends or during events organized by our cohort. After the 2 semesters went by, we had a great summer doing internships and flew out into the world, enjoying our semester abroad and widening our cultural experiences all around the globe. And now we are here. Today, all the work is done, at least for a small moment. We receive our certificates and can celebrate together. Cherish today. You all deserved it. Now, as I said, completing our studies, we are looking back to an eventful time with numerous enriching memories. Now it becomes time to thank all those who made this time so memorable and accompanied us on our journey to become WHU graduates. First of all, we want to thank the entire faculty and all professors. Even though things were not always easy, you helped us to aspire important learnings. Especially, we want to thank our former Dean, Professor Dr. Markus Rudolph, who contributed with his passion and commitment to WHU as we know it today. Also, we want to thank our newly appointed Dean, Professor Dr. Andres. We are curious and full of anticipation about your impact on the future of WHU, and we are happy to follow this journey as alumni. Moreover, we want to thank Kerstin Nikolai, Peter Christ, and Dr. Steffen Lös for their outrageous support, and all the staff at WHU who supported us throughout our studies. And last, but definitely not least, we want to acknowledge the incredible commitment of the Career Center, who helped us with their tireless effort to organize events and gave us a fruitful guidance for our careers. Besides that, the conference and tonight would not be possible, and certainly not as wäre wunderbar without your support. So thank you very much, Heike Höpisch and your team.
Really great. Good. Is it working? Yeah. Okay. So we are now starting one of the most important periods of our lives. What do we do now will determine what our future is going to look like. But it's hard. What should be these guiding principles that should guide us through life in these key moments of our lives? After hours of thinking, I came up with the WHU DNA pillars. I'll walk you through it. So, firstly, we have to never forget that we have to live life with courage. To follow our passions, hearts, and intuition. Because, like once Steve Jobs said, they already know who we truly want to become. We must go out there and take risk. Let's be like those business leaders that we have always deeply admired. With this crazy spirit that they do uncomfortable and hard things because they know that in the long run, this is the things that pay off. Secondly, really important, let us remember that nothing is more important than the healthy relationships with our community. Relationships are where we get to influence, impact, and change other people's lives. Our life would lack out of meaning without healthy relationships. One could even say your happiness is highly dependent on the happiness of your community. So always watch out to your community. And lastly, I want to say this: let us always pursue with excellence our lives and career. Excellence is something we are all capable in this room through hard work and commitment. But there might be times in the future where things might go rough, where we might think, wow, life is being hard of us. And those moments are the key moments where we have to say, okay, and it is precisely and it is precisely these moments where you have to remain strong. And then I come with another quote that I really like. It's from Martin Luther King that comes really handy. If you cannot fly, run. If you cannot run, walk. If you cannot crawl, if you can walk, crawl. But always, always in life, doesn't matter what position you are, keep moving forwards. Tiny steps make the difference towards excellence. So, that's the key to everything at the end. Because, really, once you have this WHU DNA that you learned, right? Courage, entrepreneurship, try to do things that are new, community, watch out for the happiness of your community always, and you will be happier. And lastly, always seek to pursue excellence. And lastly, we want to thank you to our parents, who have been the main source of our learnings through our life. A big applause to our parents. We did it, you and us, and we love you for your thank you for your sacrifice to putting us in such a wonderful institution and putting us with the messy attitudes that we might had along the way. But most of all, thank you for believing on us like no one else did. Our diploma that we have all received today does not belong only to the students, but to all the family members also. Dear Masters of Science, congratulations on these huge achievements in your life. Yeah.
Thank you very much, Louisa and Pedro, for your address. And with that, let me also introduce Marco Vietor, somebody who has followed the path and brought us forward with his excitement and his dedication for the school over a very long time now. I have met Marco for the first time over 20 years ago, when we both were doctoral students here at WHU. Please welcome here on the stage Dr. Marco Vietor, who will address us from the perspective of In Praxi.
Yeah. Thank you very much for that very kind introduction. Good afternoon, everybody. Dear families and friends of the graduates, dear members of the WHU faculty and the WHU team, but most and foremost, dear graduates. Congratulations to your degree. Congratulations to graduating from WHU. This is really a special moment, and I think it's very, very, very good to see that this room is full of people who are happy, who are positive because of what you have achieved. It is a major milestone. That's something to be really, really happy and to a certain degree also proud about. As the chairman of In Praxi, the WHU Alumni Association, I'm very happy to be one of the first people to officially congratulate on your degree, but I'm also very happy to welcome you as co-alumni of WHU. Because this is for sure, you are a student at WHU for a certain period of time, 2 years, maybe 3 years in the bachelor, but you will be an alumni of the school for your entire life, so you cannot run away. Yeah? And so I'm happy that our community of WHU alumni grew by over 200 personalities with you joining us. Because if I'm not wrong informed, essentially 99% of you are also members of In Praxi, the WHU Alumni Association. Before I actually start sharing some thoughts, I'm very happy that I'm able to award a prize today. This is the In Praxi Outstanding Thesis Award. This is an award that the Alumni Association awards to thesis, Abschlussarbeiten, that do not only have a commercial relevance, but only a social relevance, and that convince with practical implications, so that you actually know what you should do. And this year's Outstanding Thesis Award goes to Clara-Lena Leise for her thesis. and maybe you can, yeah. And now I have to look on my notes here, because this is fairly academic, and it shows why you also deserve that prize. It's about foreign direct investment and environmental protection stringency, a PPML gravity model approach to investigate the existence of pollution heavens in OECD countries. The thesis. Yeah, the thesis was supervised by Professor Michael Franke and his team. The In Praxi jury had to choose from a broad range of theses that were handed in, but your thesis really stood out with really addressing a topic of very high importance in a very academic, but also very clear way. Although the title sounds difficult.
Maybe I would have changed it if I would have known you would mention it.
Yeah, so you explore the relationship between foreign direct investments, so the amount of money flowing into a country or investments flowing into a country, and the stringency of environmental protection. And you statistically analyzed foreign direct investment inflows into 27 OECD countries over a 20-year period, so a long time horizon, and you concluded there is a negative correlation, a negative relationship between inflow of foreign direct investments and stringency of environmental protection. In other words, if there is very soft or no regulation of environmental protection, this is good in order to attract foreign direct investments, which is obviously nothing that is good, but it's what you observe. So this thesis supports that there are certain pollution heavens that attract foreign investments, and with this academically very thorough analysis, you really derive very practical implications, and so you contribute to the climate discussion that is ongoing, and so it's a really it's a highly relevant topic, and I'm very happy to award you that prize. We have that little thing here, and Glückwunsch. And I should also mention it comes with a prize award of 1,000 euros. So. Yeah. Good luck. Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much. So, now back to all the graduates in this room. Once again, congratulations. When WHU invited me to participate in today's ceremony, there might have been one consideration in mind. The consideration that actually the university grows stronger with its alumni. 35 years ago, in fall of 1988, there was the first cohort of graduates of WHU. I myself graduated 16 years later in 2004. That's when we've met for the first times. And now we are in 2023. And I would say that back in 1988, back in 2004, but also today, we have the same feeling, or the people had the same feeling, which is we made it. We earned this degree. I could borrow from a well-known soccer coach who's ihr habt fertig. So you've done it, you made it, you are officially now graduates. And I think everybody who made that experience, either independent of graduating in 88, 2004, or today, had similar impressions, of course individually different, but I think there's a lot of commonality. Now, there is always a number of people from across the globe with very different personalities, with very different backgrounds, that's put together to form a new class of students at WHU. Then you embark on a journey with a lot of promises of the university, what will happen, how the WHU will help developing your professional, personal skills, your career perspectives, and so on, but you were not certain whether that actually would hold true. So there was a certain risk involved by making that decision to come to the tiny town of Fallenda. But you took that risk. You took a risky decision, and you then kind of managed your way through the study program. And this is what you could describe as a very entrepreneurial mindset. And entrepreneurial mindset, that is something that is really common to all WHU graduates across the year. You learned to bridge differences between you, very individual people, and you had to work together in study groups. You were organizing events together, and there you need to bridge, you need to build a team, you need to support each other, you need to listen to each other. And that's exactly what you did. And by this, I hope you could learn that being different people and being a great team is not a contradiction, because actually great teams are built out of diverse teams. And so you make, hopefully, this experience that there is no difference between being different people and being a great team at the same time. Yes, of course, your studies at certain times were probably hard. We learned about long hours in the study rooms. I still remember that myself as well. So it goes across the years, across the decades. Studying at WHU can be hard at times. But it can also be very much fun. And then you go abroad, you have your internships and so on. So all these pieces of ingredients, they were there 35 years ago, 20 years ago, and they are there today. So now you're alumni, you're young alumni. And those of you who were attending my lecture in the master program, you know, taking risks is one of my favorite topics, because I always encourage people to take risks. I think risk-taking is rewarded, and especially if you're young, you can take a lot of risks. So I would really encourage you, take risks, be brave, and leverage what you learned here at WHU. Because I think something that might have taken away is, if I want to do something, I can do it. But I have to do it. So it's all about action. It's all about just doing. And then also, back to the team aspect, you don't have to do it alone. You have people around you that can support you getting there. So if you look ahead, I think there will be more work, more fun, and more team. So you have mastered the master challenge. But now the professional challenge for most of you is ahead of you. Most of you had some type of working experience before joining the program, but now the real life, the real work life starts. And so it is about passionate work, of course, but it's also about a good life balance, and it's about team power. So exactly the same ingredients that you have been observing during your studies at WHU. There is no success without dedicated and focused work. That's clear. So if you want to be successful, you have to, from time to time at least, work hard. But there's also no happiness from work alone. You need to have a healthy balance. You need to have a rich personal and social life, because work is just one part of life. Really having fun, taking time to relax, and as I said, having a balanced, healthy environment around you, family, friends, is super important. So you need to find the balance there. It's also about developing your personality. It's all about giving and taking at the same time. And then we're back to the team aspect, because you will always be surrounded by people that you can work with. And now you're members of the community of WHU alumni, which is cool, because there will always be alumni open to support you, open for questions, open to work together with you on whatever topic. It's amazing to see this from the perspective of someone who's now out there for 20 years, how vibrant this community of WHU alumni is. And I brought 2 examples. This is the famous Red Book, which contains all the addresses, contact data, private phone numbers, private addresses of all WHU alumni. Whenever you have something, I just can encourage you, contact someone who might help you from this basis of now 7,000 people who graduated before you. We have other little pieces. This is, for example, an In Praxi luggage tag. So you can put it on your trolley or whatever, and then if you do, you will be surprised how often you see this luggage tag if you're traveling at a train station or an airport, or check into certain trade fairs. How many pieces of luggage actually have that blue tag? So I invite you to use that. I invite you to become very active members of our alumni community that we have across the globe. That is for sure. The alumni community has become much more international, much more diverse over the years. as the WHU has become more diverse and more international over the years. So what used to be very German is now pretty global. And so I hope that all of you will become very active members of this community. There is always something going on. This year alone, we had 2,000 alumni attending events of some form, meeting with other alumni. And it's all volunteer-based. It's all done for and by alumni. So that is really, really cool. As I said, with you, we have more than 200 new members in this community, which is super, super cool. Yeah, and this is my last thought, of course, should remember you're also ambassadors. Wherever you are, you will be recognized as alumni of WHU, so you have a responsibility towards all the people still studying here, all the people studying in the future, but also all the people who, like you now, have studied here in the past. Because if people misbehave, this very quickly can backfire on the entire community. So we have a responsibility to stand up for the values that WHU wants to be associated with, and not only in a negative sense, but also in a positive sense. All these things that we heard from Pedro, the corner pillars of WHU. This is what kind of characterizes also us as alumni, and you're ambassadors for that. You can bring this to the world and make people aware that there is a pretty cool university in a tiny town in the middle of Germany. So, to summarize, the Master of Science challenge is ahead of you. The professional challenge is in front of you. You have overcome a big challenge. You have mastered a big challenge. Now it's about hard work. At the same time, a good work-life balance and team power that will kind of help you to become even more successful. The WHU alumni want and need you as ambassadors, as multipliers, as active members of this super cool community of people. I'm looking forward to meeting many of you in many occasions. First of all, tonight in Koblenz, but then, of course, over the next decade, so that you can stand at one point here like Karl Markus and me and remember the times back then, 20 years ago, when we were sitting here in the Stadthalle in Vallendar. Thank you very much, congratulations, and see you soon.
So today we have heard a lot about the hard work ahead, but of course, as Marco also pointed out, this today is a day of celebration. So before we will close the ceremony in a minute by a musical performance, I already now want to invite all of you, after the closing of the ceremony, to a champagne reception in the foyer. And organizational issue, please, all the graduates, it would be great if you could stay inside here in the hall for a moment for some additional photo taking. It is a pleasure for me to welcome now on the stage one of the very graduates of this class, Katharina Amann, Master of Science 2023. To close our graduation ceremony with a piano and vocals performance, A Million's Dreams. So fitting to
Sorry, the piano is not working. close my eyes and I can see a world that's waiting up for me, that I call my own. Through the dark, through the door, through where no one's been before, but it feels like home. They can say it all sounds crazy. They can say I've lost my mind. I don't care, so call me crazy. We can live in the world that we design. 'Cause every night I lie in bed, the brightest colors fill my head. A million dreams are keeping me awake. I think of what the world could be, a vision of the one I see. A million dreams is all it's gonna take. A million dreams for the world we're gonna make. There's a house we can build, every room inside is filled with things from far away. Special things I compile, each one there to make you smile on a rainy day. They can say it all sounds crazy. They can say we've lost our minds. I don't care if they call us crazy. Run away to a world that we design. 'Cause every night I lie in bed, the brightest colors fill my head. A million dreams are keeping me awake. I think of what the world could be, a vision of the one I see. A million dreams is all it's gonna take. A million dreams for the world we're gonna make. However big, however small, let me be part of it all. Share your dreams with me. You may be right, you may be wrong, but say that you'll bring me along to the world you see, to the world I close my eyes to see. I close my eyes to see. Every night I lie in bed, the brightest colors fill my head. A million dreams are keeping me, a million dreams. I think of what the world could be, a vision of the one I see. A million dreams is all it's gonna take. A million dreams for the world we're gonna make. Ooh. For the world we're gonna make.
From my side, I want to close today's graduation ceremony with a last thought. For all of you, this is one step in your life's journey. And for many, this means new endeavors exciting things to move forward. But at the same time, you may also think this is kind of a goodbye to Fallenda as you're departing. But already now, we want to say a warm welcome back to the next time you are back here in Fallenda. Our doors are always open. The faculty, the staff, the whole community welcomes you back any day you want. So now we are happy to invite you to our champagne reception and also have some photos for all the graduates here in the hall.